Ooh, I got preemptive and I clicked too early. Hello. Welcome. Oh. To this grinding nightmare. Hey Roach, hey Sagano. I hope you're both doing good today. Grind Central. I need... Please, my throat to stop fucking with me. 2 more pieces of armor. I need a helmet, and a chest, and a waist piece. I need a plate for the waist piece, and a ruby for the helmet, along with just generic Rathalos stuff as well. Hopefully, that shouldn't be that difficult to ask for. And then I need 1 Nagakuga Medulla. And I'm done with farming in HR5. At that point, I'll just be doing solo quests completion. Solo monster quest completion, that is. Not doing them by myself. No, thank you. Just quite frankly, no thank you. Let's try Gathering Hall 11. How am I doing? I'm okay. I did get enough sleep. I do feel much more slept than yesterday. Huntster verse Hub 11 for multi. Really annoys me that that's just long enough to go onto 2 lines. Pin that bad boy at the top of the chat window here. Hello, Sagando. You're only missing Scales Plus from Rathalos. Nice. I need to open up the Portable 3rd specific drop list just to check if I can indeed get... Whoops, that's the wrong lady. Plates from high rank Rathalos, or if I have to get those from low rank Rathalos. At least when it comes to carving, you cannot get either of them. Capturing, you can get both, so capture. If you trust this list, which I don't necessarily, to be honest. Yeah, 5% for a plate, 3% for a ruby, and the quest capture rewards. How you doing, Mace? The best monster game to exist. I'm playing one of them, yeah. Who is our friend Dominic here? Domin, and then Ick in tiny letters. Oh, Zamatsu armor? Yeah, I might have to, gonna ask this person if they wouldn't mind gearing down. Oh, it's Rote. Hello, Rote. There's a gear limit at the moment, just so you know. Anything that's in HR5, not HR6. Anything that's 2-star, high rank. Whatever the quest is called. What star is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 star. Anything that's fucking HR5, it's easier. Gives me more time to look at this Rathalos stuff. Oh, who now? I don't know who ZSY is. You are unfortunately low rank. Sorry, friendo. Do one without you, sure thing. Let's go then. Sagando's already ready. Tail is a 10% plate chance and a 3% ruby. Headbreaker's a 6% plate and a 4% ruby. So yeah, high rank is good. I just need to capture, not kill. Capture is... killing is useless for me. In terms of my rare ones. Hey, Zale. Ugh, Anson, you don't have Prime right now, Kappa. No, Zale, the adverts. You've avoided them for so long. Did you get rid of your Prime subscription? Couldn't afford it? Ah, fair enough. Good prioritization. You son of a bitch, Raphalos. Why did the second one throw? It's your birthday today, though. You're 37 years old. Happy birthday. Feels like a blink of an eye and I'll be at that point myself, so to be honest. Not really that far away. What the hell, Mace? Thank you, Mace, for the gifty. That's not who I would expect to do that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy celebration of oldness. Really knows how to make you feel emotional as well. You rainstorm Monster Hunter World for like the 100th time, though. Nice. If you enjoy it all 100 times, does it matter? Right? And you can keep using all the good emotes? Hell yeah. Hey, yeah, Human Harvest. Most importantly, the crab. In both its forms. Hey, Eugene. Welcome. How you doing, Human Harvest? How's it going? I'm not that morally bankrupt. Now you're poor. The good life. It's not. hopefully somewhat recovered from the grind yesterday. You? Or me? Me? The grind in For You was just like boring. It wasn't really that painful. It's Portable 3rd that's the painful grind at the moment. With the full knowledge that if I do quests by myself, they take 40 minutes. That one's sucky, right? Portable 3rd sucks your soul dry, yeah. Like, I could do a 125 Velocidrome with a high rank weapon quicker than I can do a high rank monster with a high rank weapon in this game. You got 282 defense. That's okay, you guys? It's only a little bit below what I've got, so pretty reasonable, yeah. And I've pumped Armospheres into these bad boys. You need more coffee, Summers. I hope you managed to attain some. You don't like the fact that Swax has such limited moves in this game? Oh. I respect everyone who plays every weapon. Yep, no. That's true. I had to think for a moment there, but yeah. I genuinely, for the life of me, I will never understand how people who started in Portable 3rd and played Swax fell in love with Swax. Sorry, in 3rd gen in general. You don't main any weapons, Mace. Longsword is nice in 3rd gen. The changes made to it from 2nd to 3rd were really good. %. Swax 4th gen and up, yeah. Swax in 4U is fan-fucking-tastic. It honestly only adds like 3 moves, but it makes the weapon feel so much nicer to play. It's insane. And then Swax in World is like, genuinely sometimes, in World, I feel like Swax contends for best weapon. And then I play Dual Blades again and I'm like, nah, never mind. But, if I've played a lot of Swax and haven't played Dual Blades for a while, I'm like, this might be the best weapon in the game. You think you started with Swax in 3rd? So I guess it's one of those things, like, if you'd never played it, the inherent idea of the weapon is very cool. Cap? Yeah, it is capture. Oh yeah, how do you capture shit in this game? It just... Swax and Rise and Sunbreak is Chef's Kiss? Oh no, they did a really good job with Swax in Sunbreak, yeah. Honestly, I think Swax might be one of the weapons that makes the best use of the Wirebugs as well. There's that whole combo where like you stab into the monster's face and then do the explosion, which sends you flying up in the air, and then you can do one of the wirebug moves to shoot back down and like smash it and leave a big old explosion on it as you move. Like the wirebug becomes an extension of the normal moveset in that instance, which is exactly what they should be, and it's a really good use of them. Which is a great example of why like longsword in base Rise was done really poorly. Because they actively took one of the moves in the moveset and replaced it with a wirebug move instead. Which is the Helm Splitter. Yep, that's Rathalos. World-made swags are less technical weapon because you can switch in every combo you want. No, only 2 or 3 moves. Yeah, that's true. I also feel like that kind of... I feel like to an extent that makes it a more technical weapon as well. Because if you... there's much more room for mastery. Swags was so cool in Base Rise, yeah, it was really good. Even though you like Longsword, but it's too much counter-based in Rise, yeah. I agree. I think Longsword was a really, really good weapon in like every game. Up until Worlds, and that's where it became, like, it lost its identity. And I mean, it's like its through-line identity in the franchise. It got a new identity, which is counter weapon. But it was always this, like... Longsword's always been this game of, like, pushing your combo for as long as you can to get as much damage as you can. While still being, like, relatively quick, but relatively long attacks, right? So every attack that you do one step further, it's like, I get fucking amazing damage, but I am risking punishment right now. Which was a really good playstyle for it. Really, really good playstyle. But then in World, it's just like, hey, I do all the damage that I did before, but I don't even get punished. What's the point? Personally, you sometimes prefer the limited switch and sometimes you don't. Yeah, that's fair. Sacred Sheaf was fun. Sadly, if you played it. Wasn't Sacred Sheaf an incredibly popular playstyle in Sunbreak? Because you could do, like, 20,000 damage. Or something. Ludicrous. Sorry. You like Rise Lance? I think Rise had a similar thing, right? Where the wirebugs were good for Lance, where the, like, it became an extension of the moveset. Gen 2 only had the backwards evade slash, yeah. I was gonna... Usually whenever I do one of those moves, I try and take the next attack to punish it. But Rathalos just roared, so... It was an irrelevant difference, the fact that I accidentally did it. That's why you like it, Mace. It just lets you win. Yeah, you are in it a little bit more for the, you enjoy winning rather than enjoy the depth of the movesets. Nothing wrong with that. You think you'll save your points till September, Zale? Fair. I couldn't come up with anything good for the point rewards this time round, to be honest. That's actually an area where Dual Blades was really bad in Rise. That's all you could do at this point. Hope. Can you not redeem them, Eugene? Oh, Cappy, 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 Cappy. Cappy, 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 Cappy. You like Dual Blade and Rise some rate, to be honest? I think the weapon itself is fine, personally. I just think the wire bugs are a bad extension of the weapon. Specifically. They really need to nerf Dual Blades, man. I really hope they nerf Dual Blades in the next Monster Hunter game. They're way too strong at the moment. No access to your bank account, not enough channel points. I mean, how many channel points do you have? 21,000. How much is it? 45,000, right? You should be able to get there. Thanks, N10, for the heal. I don't know if you were here, Eugene, the other day when I was talking about it, so I'll let you in as well to a little bit of knowledge. The randomizer is going to continue next month. So you'll be able to get enough Charge Blade while you're at it too. Is Charge Blade that strong? I mean, I know it is in Sunbreak, but I'm thinking if you look at both 5th gen games, Dual Blades is busted in both of them, not just one of them. Sunbreak Charge Blade is like disgusting, right? Yeah, this is the thing though, the quick book probably won't return as a mechanic, right? So that bit isn't the bit that makes the difference, it's like the weapon overall. You hope so? It'll almost certainly be. Is this a low rank mix? Hungry for those skills. When a weapon could put out 6k damage with one fast combo being on yellow sharpness, it ain't alright, yeah. I would argue, isn't that like a lot of stuff in Sunbreak though? Isn't that kind of just late game Sunbreak? Doing thousands of damage in like 20 seconds. That's why I say over the 2 games. Nostalgia hits again, but no desire to play it still. Last time round, Portable 3rd. I had an alright time. But I was like, this game, it's got some issues, right? If you're solo, especially. This time round is reinforced. I have no desire to play this game. The multiplayer is just fucking agony. The hub. That's a well-balanced weapon arose. It's like everything's busted or heavy bugger. I mean, if everything's busted and the game's balanced around that, then it's actually well-balanced, right? Really, a Rathian. Rathian. You need plates? Yeah, that'll be a capture then. You gonna take your DS and Switch out with you today? Gonna reinstall it? Nice. Enjoy. They're really good games. Diablos is not HR5 for some reason. Yeah, Rathalos is in HR5, but like Diablos and Zonoga in HR6. It's the reason you pretty much stopped playing Rise Summers. The novelty of being an unstoppable killing machine wears off pretty quickly, yeah. I concur. Also, apparently have the 5 gifties badge? You do. Yes. That was your 5th gifty. Tigrex is HR6? Yep. Just Rathalos gets shafted to a lower tier for some reason. I mooch too much. I don't mooch anybody off you, thank you. You give it to me willingly. To iron with the little stones. Unwillingly. Uh-huh. Maybe you play for you today? Hell yeah. This game is, like, so different enough to free you. That every time I play it, I'm left with just a burning desire to play free you. That's why the next challenge run's gonna be free you. Because I can't switch into World anyway because of the fact that there's the randomizer going at the moment. And I'm too lazy to deal with it. But also because, like, I just want to play free you, man. gotta go to work now. Have a tolerable day, Mace. For you has G, so why not just play that? Yeah, that's where I always fall into as well. I prefer the way the hub health works. The underwater doesn't bother me. And free you has G, so... It's kind of hard to argue why portable third is a better option. For me, specifically, right? If you fucking hate underwater combat, and you really like the additional difficulty and hub in this game, it's hard to argue for free you. Hub health works the same though? No, Ed said. A high rank hunt in this game with a high rank weapon solo took me 45 minutes. That does not happen in free you. You kind of want to re-experience Shin Megami 5 before Vengeance drops. Is that going to be a double-edged sword, or will that be fine for you? I doubt this is capturable yet, yeah. Not in MHP3rd. Should be fine, assuming they change enough in the new story expansion. Fair enough. That's a shame. Bummer. That trap might have been a little bit close then. The play hunt? Yep. I feel like you look like an artist's depiction of a Greek god who's just wearing spandex. I don't. Over top of their armor for some reason. Hey, Iron Spider. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the chaos we get ourselves up to here. The neutral route is always the best. You just realized you hadn't followed. It'd be like that sometimes. Is there any quests in this tier that you want to do, Rotes? Even though you were subbed before, yeah. Some people like to not really follow anyone, right? You'll just help. Okie dokie. Why did I eat first? Unless we can post events. I mean, no. I was thinking about it, but then no. Neutrals usually fuck both. You choose humanity. Oh, fair enough. Drink quests? Yeah, the drink quests and stuff are fine. As long as they're monsters that are actually fightable in this tier and not like... You can technically join it even though your rank is lower. Do you know a good way of farming charms in for you? What charms are you looking for, Iron Spider? Like rank-wise? Yep. Enjoy the cool. Hey, you Weiss. Welcome. Mostly looking one for either attack up or some good slots for now. You're still early in the game. Okay. The best places you can get stuff really early in the game is... Oh god, what was it? Heaven's Mount. It's not super early into the game. You have to kind of be like towards the end of low rank. But Heaven's Mount is your best place. You can just run around and do a little mining tour on that map. Did I see the director vids from Monster Hunter? No. Is that the ice map? No, it's the mountain map. It's the ugly map. Oh! That hurts my soul. Better look that up now, actually, right? Tail break, tail cut, the head break, capture is higher chance. After Wild, it's kind of funny how the two primary playstyles for Charge Blade changed places in Rise. The big boom spam became probably the strongest form of DPS in the game, and Savage Axe was okay at best. Didn't people play big boom spam in Rise, some in World as well, just like all the time? Heaven's Mountain, yep. Is it Rathalos back? I thought it was Rathian's back for some reason. There's another quest that you can do in Village that's like... It's Hunter Rathian. This is the one I'm actually thinking of. It's not Break Rathian's back. It's Hunter Rathian, and the sub-quest is to deliver some mistletoe or something, which is what you get from the white plant spots on the ground. That might be high rank, not low rank. It occurs to me. Because you do that for shard farming. I'll get Lance going whenever I reach the next even number of longsword plays here. Thank you, Iron Spider. Hopefully I get the medulla from this quest so I can upgrade the Lance so it's not terrible. Rathian was the logo for Monster Hunter 1. Oh. Neat. You only go for boom when the monster isn't able to do shit, yeah. Tire spam was more of a niche fun thing to do before Fatty. Savage Axe was the way to get fast times. And I love spamming science. It's so enjoyable. I never really clicked with Savage Axe, to be honest. I think it was a good addition, but I just never really clicked with it. Beepings from one of the weapons, yeah. It's Rote's longsword. I think it's the Nagakuga longsword. It's really ear piercing, right? Makes me very glad I didn't build it. The cost of running matter is permanent hearing damage, yep. Green Naga had this ranked weapon? I don't think it is, right? Might be, I don't know when you can fight Green Naga. That's the wrong one. I need medullas. It is? Oh, neat. Good. Should be part of the challenge is not using specific moves yet. I have to play essentially like it was Gen 2. It's the challenge, Fanged Ivan, so only monsters that exist in Gen 2 games can be used for equipment. The free weapons that I'm playing, I have to play as if they are Gen 2 movesets. And I'm not using talismans either. What's my favorite weapon or favorite monster? My favorite monster is Shara Ishvaldo from Iceborne. My favorite weapon is Dual Blades. Not Nagakuga? No. Changed my mind, I did. For me, favorite monster's a little bit of everything, right? It's a bit design, it's a bit how's the fight, it's armor, it's weapons and stuff, it's all of it. Nagakuga's armor, I don't like it. Like, I actively dislike the way it looks. Even if I really like the skills, and the skills are perfect for dualies. The fight itself, I quite enjoy in the older games. But I think the fight in 5th gen is just, like, not good. It did not get appropriately changed in World or Rise, and the fight's just not particularly fun. It's too easy to just ignore everything the monster does. The weapons, they're neat, but like I'm not really that much of a fan of any of them as well. So, while I really like the way he looks, I think his fight's still really fun in the older games. I like his ecology a lot. The fact that I really don't really like his weapons or his armor at all. After having refought him in like every game that I've played at this point, he got bumped down in the list. Nagarama shows too much skin, yeah. How do you combine Trank Bombs though? Sleep Herb and Parashroom makes Tranquilizer, and then Tranquilizer plus Bomb Casing. And you should know how to do Bomb Casing. Nagarama shows way too much skin. You love Nag, but you hate how his armor changes from low to high to G visually. Hey, got my medulla. I don't really know how his armor changes, to be honest. I just know I don't like it in any rank. The reason why I play a male character rather than a female character is specifically because I want my hunter to be wearing armor. Like actual armor that is armory. You know, it has a purpose. And female armor has more of a problem with that. Naga armor is one of the male armors where it's like, yes, I would like to wear fishnets over 70% of my body. That's not armor. I'm okay. Element stronger in Rise and Sunbreak? Yeah, I don't care about that bit. But I understand that other people might. I build Element normally anyway. Because I prefer the playstyle. Makes me feel like I'm prepping for each individual fight a little bit more by taking an advantageous matchup. I have the same thing with the Tiggy weapons most of the time. They look a bit too, like, not weapony. It's very marginal visual changes. You're fine with it being Shinobi, Ninja, Espionage, Mesh theme. Doesn't it invoke creativity after high MG? Fair enough. Yeah, I don't care what, like, the theme for the armor is at all. I could not give less of a crap. But if I don't visually like it, I'm not going to use it, right? They can make the armor whatever the hell they look like. If I look at it and I go, not for me, I'm not going to use it. I think you can make a ninja armor slash a shinobi armor without having to have your hunter half naked. I don't think it's that difficult. And a little bit of fan service going on with the armor there, that's all. You're someone who started in World Break, then did Worldborn, sorry. And then did Rise Break, and now you're going back to the older games? Now you're actually starting to prefer some of the older games over the 5th gen? Oh, really? Any games in particular? Right, I've got one more with Longsword here, and then I will switch to that Lance. You should go for roll and go through the story and switch to element afterwards. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because you don't know what stuff's weak to when you're going through the story, so it's a good idea to take the neutral damage where you know it's going to be effective, rather than losing some neutral to get element that does fuck all. You're totally for naked women. It's an interesting way to phrase that. Doesn't need to be everywhere. You don't get the appeal of Kirin Naga female armor. Yeah. I don't have the appeal myself, but I get why people want it. It's just like not the reason I'm playing the game, right? Should be optional, give us options for both. I'm with that, yeah. Absolutely. I just want to wear armor, that's all. In your case, most flagships feel stale in equipment design. Tigrex, Naga, Zenoga, Magna. Zenoga, really? You think Kirin in general is more stupid look than most times? Kirin is intentional. Yeah, it's still capture. Sagada needs a plate. I'm fine when they do it, like, intentionally, but I still don't have to wear it, right? I don't have to like it. But both the male and the female Kirin armor is very intentionally like a joke. The male armor has, like, arseless chaps. It's intentional. In terms of not liking Zenoga as well, like as a monster, I think Zenoga's fine. I like him, but just like all of the other flagships at this point, I think he's just he's a bit worn out for me, and I'm kind of sick of it. Same with Nagakuga, Tigrex. Hey Rashton, welcome. I just don't like it has improved it for you as well, yeah. But the thing that sucks is Zenoga is like guaranteed to be in every game, right? Because he just won the community poll. And I'm going to imagine he won by a lot as well. I'm playing what emulator? PPSSPP. Charizard and Pikachu effect. Which is them just being everywhere. You can play multiplayer, yep. There is a website / a Discord server called Huntsterverse. And you connect to a VPN through them, and it allows the lobbies to work. Just thinking, I reckon she might be injured soonish. Zenoga's design's jarring to be put in more grounded, realistic settings, which the mainline titles love. I think it is a bit, yeah, but I think his ecology makes enough sense that he gets away with it. But that is definitely a portable flagship problem. As soon as the mainline team and the portable team kind of got separated entities a little bit. Zenoga just barely passes the cut, kind of. So do the Fated 4. They kind of barely get away with it. Valstrax is just off the deep end. Like, it's batshit insane, right? N10 plays a game that's not for you? Are you really here? It's an illusion. And then, like, Magnum Arlo is just... He farts so well that he is able to fight Elder Dragons in the sky. That's Magnum Arlo's ecology. Malzeno can literally teleport. I mean, like... They're cool monsters. I actually really don't like Magnum Arlo, personally. But, the rest of them are really cool monsters. But they're definitely, like, the... off the batshit scale by a lot. Zenoga, I think, barely passes the mark. And the idea of him being, what's it called? Symbiotic is really cool. This is basically for you if you squint your eyes a little. Fair. More power to whatever. Truly no offense, but Magna's shallow past the particle effects. Yeah, it really is. Gives the moveset is like overly flashy as well. Like exploding around the place and loads of like flips and booms and all this stuff, right? Oh shit, I need to switch weapons actually. Give me a second. Sorry. You wouldn't mind posting that Graphalos for me? The one specifically in Moga. Why not the Volcano one? Because it does the thing after the quest and it's annoying. And I don't want to deal with it. It always does that. It doesn't always do it, but it's done it to us both times we've gone on it, so I'd rather just avoid it. Also, this one's earlier in the list anyway. Yep. I need a ruby. Basically auto wins at every turf war. Yeah, it's very like I don't know. Self-filleting. I understand they like him because he's their flagship and they put a lot of effort into him and stuff, but I think selling a concept too hard can hinder the concept, right? I think Magnum Arlo is that, in a nutshell. For me, they tried so hard to make Magnum Arlo cool that he became, like, uncool. I need head break, tail cut, capture, please. The Graphalos, yeah, he is a bit on the size side. Laggy plays third while being relatively straightforward in design and combat, yeah. I mean, Laggy is amazing. Absolutely fantastic monster. Every time I play Longsword, so every time I play Lance, I'm cursed to have a Longsword user in the team. Rank Sense. That high, he has to come down a bit more. Come down a bit more, yeah. Have to be closer to land, I guess, to come down a bit more. I wonder, because I imagine they're quite far through the development of Wilds. Most of the concept is probably realized by this point, and they're not really gonna add any more additional features. Other than maybe like a monster or two. Like they're just kind of finishing off monsters and stuff. I imagine conceptually it's mostly built. I wonder if the poles will have any effects, or if they won't. Because Zenoga, like, is in the game, right? No, it's a no-brainer. If Zenoga's not in the game, they'll be in the expansion. But Lagiacrus? It's too deep in development. I would imagine adding one monster isn't necessarily super difficult. Or they can just make it like the first title update, right? If they do title updates, God, I hope they don't. Please do not do title updates, Capcom. Please. They probably will. They probably will, but I really don't want them to. Timer screwed? What the fuck? What, is something going on with you two? My timer was fine, wasn't it? A Ruby? I did not get one. Wanted to glitch on the cliff? Oh, right, yeah. The timer just said nah. Rude. This never would have happened in 3U, you know? It's the next game after Portable 3rd and 10. It will be the next run. He was the most hunted in World as well? Oh, really? Did they release what the most hunted in Iceborne were? Or did they release that when the game was live and I just didn't pay attention? Because they could have done and I wouldn't have noticed. Christ. Not sure there's an event. Okay, so yeah, it would have been during then. The same way they did like most and least for Base World. Oh, I could probably build my waist. I should go do that. I don't know the event quest well enough for that one, Eugene. Not gonna lie. I only remember the names of Lamasioth and the Greatest Jagras because of the armor charm or the farming for them. Because I actively took part in that, which I normally don't. It was a weird experience. Sadly, there's no double ref, yeah. There is in the next tier, it's a key quest. I'm really close to Tenderizer. I need Demon Drug. Ugh. Honey and these... Does the Wrath Armor give full Tenderizer? I assume so. I don't know, though. You still remember at Bird's Hill, which is a small Cuckoo event? Oh, those are fun. The tiny, tiny Cuckoos are always really enjoyable. So friggin' hilarious. Yeah, it gives exactly full Tenderizer, Sagado. Good thing this guy just happens to be selling these right now. Otherwise, I would be in trouble. Whoops, that's the wrong. It's fine. I want to go into the left here anyway. Whoop. Sorry, I'm taking a while to come back into the hub here again. I know. The old, when you got shitload of stuff to do at once situation. Damn streamers, they're the worst. Ugh. Like streamers, they're icky. They smell funny, I heard. There we go. Now I've got attack up small. Good with the idea of only small juvenile monsters appearing rather than them taking large monster roster. For example, small Cuckoo. What, just the small Cuckoo? And not the normal monster as well? That honestly just seems like a massive waste of development time to me. But the Jaggies missing their great? No. That was an absolute goddamn travesty in Rise. I'm fine with them doing it for the base game. If they're like, hey, we added Zamites, you know? Like they did in Rise, but then they didn't add them in Sunbreak and it just became, you know what, fuck you. You know what you were doing. You got everyone intentionally hyped here. Like this is an obvious through line. You put Zamites and Eructors into the game. People are going to be hyped for Zamtrios and Agnactor. Seems like we might have a disconnect here. And then they just didn't. Same thing with Jaggy. Maybe Tetsu, yep. Yep. It was N10. Oh, it was me. Or it was everyone. I don't know. Might have been me. It was everyone? Oh, Jesus. Everyone DC'd from each other. Seems like it. Weird. Stealing the connections now too. Next I'll have your bank details wrote. Then you'll be really in trouble. It was this, I'm pretty sure. First they steal your time, then your connection, then your money. Huh. You're fucked. I'm gonna have to use a 2 slot to get rid of this. That's kind of a pain in the butt. Because the helmet had +3. Unstable locale exists in Rise. Oh, does it? Oh yeah, it's Sleepy Rajang. Unstable locale is Rajang sleeping. At least that's what it was in high rank, right? And then whenever they eventually added Basil, it was just Basil doing nothing. Monsters fight for whatever rubber they meet, so it's not really a bad thing, yeah. It's just kind of annoying that they... Like, they had a few cool ideas. Wyvern riding, I think, was just a straight-up mistake, personally. And then they took monsters that are known. Didn't really occur to me until someone pointed out the other day, but Rajang is an invader and has been for a while. Monsters that are known to invade quests. And then they put them on invasion-based quests, but they just didn't make them invade. I don't remember. I don't know how it is in Sunbreak, but in Base Rise, like, Rajang just sleeps, right? Basil's whole identity in Monster Hunter World was that he comes into your quest and dive bombs the shit out of you. Like, everyone remembers that very clearly from Base World. It's like a core memory for so many people, right? I don't even think it's a problem. Like, it's the portable team. They just do weird stuff like that. Presumably, it's just why they didn't put Devil Joe into Rise. They're really, really good at making the games. And they're usually really good at coming up with, like, cool monster ideas. Like, a little bit more wild, a little bit less ecologically sensible. But they don't seem to be able to, like, restrain themselves, right? Instead of having, like, 1 or 2 or 3 ideas, and then really, like, nailing hard down on them and making them work really good, they are, like, they chuck, like, 10 ideas in, and half of them counteract themselves, and it doesn't work properly, and, like, it's just very odd. Do a Basil and Rise Sunbreak not drop scales consistently? Yeah. Apex monsters just get scrapped in Sunbreak. Yeah, exactly, right? Apex monsters just don't exist in Sunbreak other than as, like... I think they're technically available in some quests. They just completely got rid of the, mechanic as well. Which also is really strange, because usually Capcom doubles down. They doubled down on the Clutch Claw. They doubled down on styles. Hunting styles. They just added more of them. Interesting, actually. I wonder what made them do that. Why is no unstable monster coming? I mean, thankfully no unstable monster's coming, because I'd probably just abandon the quest anyway. Apex is bootleg deviants? It is. It's not even basically bootleg deviants, it is bootleg deviants. I have to see what they do in the next game, right? It shall be interesting. If they take a little bit more of a reserved approach again. I would really love to see what one of the portable titles look like. If it was still allowed to be a little bit more crazy, but was just like halfway in between where it is at the moment. Where it's not full crazy, but it's just half crazy. So if they do all the attack boosted skills as health depletion as well, you're gonna yeet your console out a fucking window. Yeah, that was a weird choice. Do one quest without you? Okie dokie. As well as the skills that force you to skill swap. I attempted to use the skill swap mechanic like one time. And then I immediately just went, nope. I don't really understand why they added that either, to be honest. It was the interesting thing about the switch skill system is that it required you to make some like tactical choices before the quest. Like, do you want to have, you know, sword and shield, shield bash, or do you want to have the drill attack? Then they made it like, just bring all of it. Just bring whatever you want. Very odd. That's what I mean, where they have like too many ideas. I do wonder if someone's gonna have a problem with Samu Rashton. Can someone help me? You're probably best looking in, if there is one, a Semu-related Discord server. I imagine there probably is one. Because the people in there will be more used to people being like, hey, I've got insert problem, right? I haven't used Semu myself, so I can't. They might even have like a frequent issues page or something in there. Oh, Ruby. I got Ivy from that, neat. Sorry, Sagado. Is there a consequence if I mistakenly use a 3rd gen move? If it would otherwise get me in a situation where I would not be hit, I just take a hit. If it was completely inconsequential, then I don't do anything. 50 gifties? I would be dead. And 10? With the amount I've already done. Yeah, situationally dependent. Thank you, Ivan. Get a lobotomy. Can't lose what you don't have. Is there a speed cap? It will take 20 minutes and your Xbox takes an hour and a half on your Switch. I wonder if it's because the Switch can only write so fast. Like read write. It might not download at the same rate that it might cap the download speed to the read write speed. That should make that big of a difference, but it's just duty compared to the new gens because Switch isn't new gen. Switch. Just make a weapon request to Switch X. 5-head? You'll notice in the weapon request, it specifically states that I can only use 3 types of weapons for this round. Thank you, Ivan. Oh, he's injured. Cap him. Got his fucking legs off. Joke's on you can't read, then you won't be able to do the weapon requests. Because you won't be able to read to navigate your way there. MHP3rd. Have your points back. I can't play MHP3rd, I'm afraid. There might be a frontier weapon they haven't quite added to mainline. Didn't online have a weapon as well that was like unique to online? Was that true, or was it just Tonfas? Again. Might just be thinking of Tonfas again. They had like a fist weapon or something, didn't they? Oh, the Axel Axe! That's it, yeah. Enjoy, though. Wait, the Axel Axe isn't on the wiki page for it? That was a mobile game? Oh, that was Monster Hunter Explore. Was it Explore? I think it was Explore. No Ruby today. Where's my freaking ruby, man? Don't think it was over the top though. I don't know. You gotta go for a few minutes, Siano? Sure. Just me and N10, all alone. Basically plays around positioning in and out loop. I mean, it's a bit wonky because it's a mobile game anyway, right? So it's not gonna accurately reflect how it would play on full controller. That's just us two about we spent some time at the hot spring. Oh my. Magnet Spike is like some God Eater shit. Honestly, Magnet Spike. I've only played God Eater 1, but that feels rude to God Eater. It feels crazy. Yeah, I haven't played God Eater 3. I've only played number 1. So I can't, what to say anything about that one? God Eater 3 pumped up the pace and the mobility. That's good, because the game's way too friggin' slow in 1. Don't mind combat pace being a little bit slower, but Jesus Christ, God Eater 1 feels like your guy doesn't just have a stick up his ass, he's got a whole fucking sleeper, railway sleeper shoved up his ass. He does not know how to move unless it's vertically. Then he's like a goddamn pogo. Oh, it's not that way. It's that way. God Eater 2 Rage Burst for over both rows. I can't speak for God Eater 2. God Eater 1 I'd just rather not play again, to be honest. I enjoyed my time with it. It was for the most part a fun game. I'd rather just not play it again. Now that's a big raffle loss. Oh my god, yeah. I only saw its tail. What really didn't help God Eater is that it did not have good infrastructure for figuring out what drops came from what monsters. Especially, like, with the large monsters, it wasn't that big of a deal, right? I played Resurrection, thank you, Ivan. Except I only played, like, short sword. So I sort of semi-ended up playing, like, God Eater 1 anyway. Fuck me and my flash bombs, I guess. This is a big boy. Why are the weapons in this game so friggin' loud, man? Predator 2/2 Rage Versus is basically the same, but with blood arts. Are the stories of the God Eater games connected at all? Yeah, but with huge time gaps. Okay, cool. The story in the first one was... it existed. An attempt was made. Just the tail. No Ruby for me. Two was usually considered the best story in the series. Fair enough. I mean, if one's anything to go by, that doesn't say much, to be honest. I fixed the girl's childhood and years of trauma by touching her hand twice. That's how trauma works, promise. Literal brainwashing. Hand touch. Yeah. Oh, Cappy. Cappy. It's not the reason you play those games, right? To be fair. I kind of enjoy that World had a story. Rise also had a story. But you're mostly there for the gameplay, right? It's just a nice little addition that there's something to maybe follow along with. Some at least they go high on substance storytelling. Yeah. Rise on some weird stuff. Thanks. Appreciate it. I mistimed that horribly. I don't think that was even close necessarily. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. Oh, just give me the friggin' ruby! I didn't even ask you, N10. I assume there's not stuff that you want to farm in Portable Third, just to check. Sure, right? Why not? Kinda need everything so this works. Oh, okay. You need everything? I'm gonna be so friggin' happy when I'm done with this farm. And the only reason I need to come in here is for honey. It's driving me insane, man. Not the right person? You're not the right person. Oh, I'm broke again. I've already sold, like, all of my low rank materials. What do you want from me, game? Jesus. So the low rank barrier off parts? I mean, I have to. Game is determined to make me poor. The hair on my face, and it's incredibly long, and it keeps tickling me. I should probably open up the key quest. Well, this has taken a little bit too long to load in. That's not a good sign. Whenever I free myself from this endless cycle of farming Rathalos for a ruby, I will be able to Do some more stuff. There's 35 quests in this tier, and I need to do a lot of them. Being a God Eater, it's only like $5, the whole trilogy. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, it's this Steam sale, isn't it? Did I have God Eater free? Yeah, I did already buy them all. Cool. I think I got them for disgustingly cheap as well. Might tell your friends to buy World as well. It's $7. Just World or I Spawned it as well? I imagine that's just base World, right? Because if that's I Spawned as well, that's friggin' nuts. Hey, Sanjiniki. Maybe we should try it with someone that's not ropes posting the quest. Don't play music on me. Oh, I Spawn is £13 for me. It's okay, right? It just happens sometimes. Hunsterverse, specifically Portable Third, is weird like that. Where, for some reason, if one person in particular hosts, it will just kick someone out the quest. But then even though it's the exact same people doing the quest, if someone else hosts, it just works. For no reason at all. The price is vary per region. It converts to $17. Yeah, I'm in pounds, not dollars, so... I don't know what £13 is in dollars. I imagine it's something similar. Pound is a stronger currency. Hi. Raise to... Pound to dollar. £13 is $16.50, so... Why? Because I'm HR5. I saw a stream where they discussed the UK was the second least happy country statistically. But that's... what? But you don't want to do it. Just say you don't want to do it. Are you cancelling or what's going on here? Okay, cool. Thank you. Why is it always so difficult, man? It wouldn't surprise me, though, to be honest. If the UK is the second least happy, technically. Oh, I'll take both of those. Space the windbreak's correct, yeah? Well, the freaking Scandinavian countries that are super happy to live in, man. I mean, the UK is very far up from the second on this list here. Is the UK even on this list? Might not be, actually. It is. It's got a 6.8, so it's pretty up there. Which does surprise me, actually. Sure what list they refer to? Yeah, I suppose different lists will have different things as well, right? This is the World Happiness Report rankings. From the website called worldpopulationreview.com. Happy with the oil money. Norway's happy because the government gives a shit about them, I think. Finland's #1, yep. I actually watched a video about this the other day. About prisons in Norway versus America. And there's like one specific Norwegian prison that has like a 21% reoffending rate. Which seems really high until you realize that the US, which is what it was compared to, the reoffending rate of the average prison in the US is 70-something%. was like, damn, that's really good. UK sucks, don't come here. Welcome back, Sagado. I wonder how they get this score. Like, do they ask just for people to give it to them on 1 to 10? Like, how do they get it? I wonder. What the hell is going on here? Nibble stuff. You've cheated on your beloved long enough, N10. Thanks for the hunts. Thank you for the hunts. You gotta go back to playing for you. Apologize, make up to it. Get it to 200 kills on every monster. How did you know? Please don't tell me you're actually doing that. No! Oh, why do you do these things to yourself? Do you want to max out your guild card? Is that it? Do you want to get every monster by the time you're like, you know, 80 years old? They're all going to be at 999, completely maxed. Four digits at least. Oh, Jesus. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. You get satisfaction in various areas. Yeah, yeah. I just wonder what they ask and how they rank it. It's a bit of an intangible thing to rank, right? So, be interesting to know. Just wait for rope for a minute here. hunt so much you make the asteroid hitting an Earth and mine an incident. Oh no, don't kill all of those Rathalos. What a shame that would be. Good rubies. How many have I done at this point? Weird. So that was today, and I'd already done some already, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. At least done 4. I think like 5. I'm gonna say 5, and we've definitely... No, 4 I know we've capped on all of them. So... let's have a look here, shall we? Headers are 3%. Sorry, headers are 4%. My bad. Tail is 3%. Gonna start taking, because it's the only way I don't go insane. When I keep getting screwed by one drop over and over again. It's always frickin' Rathalos rubies, man. I think they're making mix set bonus gimmicks with Rathalos and Rathian. Other paired monsters can be a tutorial in some ways to make mix sets. I mean, it could be in a sense, but with the way skills work in Modern Monster Hunter, it's essentially irrelevant, right? Why do my flash bombs just not work? Habit. Yeah, more modern Monster Hunter games, it's almost rarer to see full sets anyway, I think. He's immune during that little wind-up before he flies forward? Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Thank you. A Rathalos tail. Woo. The only thing I normally can't get. Oh yeah, it does. I completely forgot about that. ask Gimmick. Honestly, the way that they explained it, I don't think I even understood the way the in-game explanation worked until someone outside of the game explained it to me. So I never even attempted to use it. Because it didn't make any fucking sense. Also, I didn't really like the way they look, anyway. The Ibushi and the Nawaramas. Nor did I really like the weapons. The Ibushi weapons were visually cool, but they were always kind of terrible for what I wanted them to be. Oh god, that's unfortunate. Is this where he leaves the area? Hey. Right. And then capture is also a 3%. So we'll say that this is the 5th quest. Sentient diaphragms. I don't mind the way the monsters look. I just don't like the way the armor looks. I think them hanging upside down and stuff's kind of cool. Do I care anymore? That's the question. Do I give a shit anymore? I probably should get the full set. Your quest, Sagado. That's now 15 3% and 5 4% that I failed. At least. I'm pretty sure I've done more than that, but... I'm looking forward to 4U later. Only 4 more hours. I can play some 4U. Am I? Yeah. Really? I mean, I could do some progression, so yeah. I'll do a whole bunch more monsters in G1 star. If possible, try and make it to G2 star. Depends on how much damage I take. Probably won't be doable. I probably need a few more bits of armor first. It should be good. You did some hunted today in G1 and it's rough armor-wise, yeah? Probably need another piece of armor then. At the very least, another piece of armor. Can farm, what you call it, instead. Kaku. Oh no, the Kaku quest was also arms, I think. Oh, shite. Plum Daimyo, maybe? I think that one was a chess piece. You dodged too early. It happens. You know what, actually? I might just start doing all the normal monsters to slowly make my way up to the next rank here. and then do the key quest, which is a Rathian and a Rathalos, just to check. In case I get the ruby off of that key quest, because I don't need Rathalos materials otherwise anymore. Almost certain. Because I'm a bit done with fighting. With posting Rathalos at least right now. And not getting anywhere. I'm definitely going to need the full set if I want to solo the Cantor and Eucanlos, but for the moment I could hold off a little bit. I also might get a ruby from Silver Rathalos as well. So I can do that. Instead of losing my mind at the RNG not being in my favor here. Did you want this captured or killed, Sagado? Okay, captured now, apparently. No matter for now, good. That's Medulla? Yeah, it doesn't matter for me. I don't need them anymore. Ugh. I think Sagando might just be doing key quests. You want to see the green Naga weapons? Ah, makes sense. That also makes sense. They all make the annoyingness sound. They do? Oh, God. Horrible. Yukuo farm. Once I'm up to like 20 hard armor spheres, I don't think I need to care about armor spheres anymore. Put away all this stuff now. What am I on at the moment? What the hell do armor spheres even go up here? I'm on 12. Okay. Because I'm not really that worried about the very final upgrade, which requires one heavy one as well. It is your turn indeedy, Roots. Yep. Do you want the low rank barrier off posted again? Yep. Okie dokie. I'll do it once I'm done with all of this. Crap. Is that not a straight forge like in 3? Bummer. It is a bummer. 10 is probably enough hard armor spheres, right? I've only got to upgrade one more bit of armor. I really don't want to have to do all of this. All of this to the farm every time. It'll be alright. I can just come in and get the honey and then go home. I got 13. 13's great. 11 to upgrade one bit of armor's overkill. Probably. Technically this one needed an upgrade as well, but blah, blah, blah. No important. Progression time? Sad there's no free element in Portable Third. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Probably play Green Naga for paralysis. Oh, you wanted low rank barrier. At least the hub music's nice in this game. Sorry, give me a moment here. Oh yeah, grab the map. Just in case I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Makes a lot more sense to farm those 2 quests that I have to do anyway. Or not farm, but try and get to those 2 quests that I have to do anyway, and then just see if I coincidentally get a ruby. Otherwise, there is 100% chance that I would just farm like 17 more Rathalos to get my ruby. Get to one of those quests anyway, and then just be given another one. It's just always how it works, right? So... just do all the keys. Well, do all of the solo monsters I can do first, and then do all of the keys. Pop myself up a rank. Do Silverloss, do the Rathian and Rathalos quests. Even if that doesn't give me the ruby, then Silverloss probably has significantly higher chances anyway. I like that this is Barrioff's official theme, by the way. On the thingy, this theme does belong to Barrioff. The votee. Waff. Got the tail card. Oh no, not the low rank monster. Hopefully Rogue gets the other spike from this one. Gonna see how many of the 35 quests in this tier I have available. Ow, ow. You can't display from the tail? Hey, good. Goody, goody, good, good, good. You actually needed a tail as well? Oh, convenient. You do know how to unlock the Cantor and you can loss? Yeah, you have to do every single solo quest. In high rank specifically. So if it's just one monster, you have to do all of those hunts in high rank. I've already done all the ones in the first bit. In HR4, it's already all finished. HR5 has the highest collection of them. And hopefully won't take overly long. That's so much nicer. Oh, blissful. Blissful, blissful times. Hey Zone. Welcome. There is 35 quests in this tier. I only have 33. Which means I am missing a few here. Let's have a look, shall we? I'm missing the sand barrier. I'm missing full baleful Giganox. Sand barrier for HR6, not according to the wiki. Don't worry, I'm not remembering that list off the top of my head. I'm pulling that from somewhere. Yeah, you need to do Giganox before you unlock Baleful. And you need to do Uragan before you unlock Steel Uragan. And you need to do Barrioff before you unlock Sand Barrioff. And that's the quest that I don't have, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should give me the right amount, I think. So I'll just make my way through from the start to the end. And then every time I, spot take that I need, I'll kill it. And double nibble is about the only key quest that won't end up completing while I'm on the way as well. It is good stuff. I actually need Omniplasia. Yeah, it was well timed. Hey, Gary. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome everyone. I'm just farming my way away here. Trying to get myself up to HR6 and also get the Ucantor. Ucanlos and a Cantor unlocks. How's your stream, Gary? Was it 100 hours long? Stream was good? Good. It's like 8. That's actually relatively reasonable. Start drinking at midnight for St. Patrick's. Oh yeah, that's today. Typing's still good, it seems. Nice one. What's my go-to drink? I don't drink alcohol. To drink like twice a year at most. And this day is one of them. Good old St. Patrick. At this point, he's basically the patron paint of getting the patron paint, the patron. Help me. The patron saint, there we go, of getting sloshed. It's been a long week. Man. Maybe I should drink. Might improve my cognitive ability. Help me, you feel that, yeah. Week was rough. This week has been very bad sleep-wise for me. I slept alright today, but Redid your whole office. The new layout's really nice. Hell yeah. Muddy wrecked you. Right at the start as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There should only be 11 more solo monsters in this tier, and then I've got a key quest to do extra. Should be pretty good. Daylight savings normally okay this year. It was very much not. Have we had daylight savings yet? No. We haven't had that horror yet, Gary. Ours is on the 31st. I really wish they'd just cancel it. Stop doing it. How do we still need it, yeah? Can they cancel it after we get the time back, though? No? Like, we need the comfy extra hour sleep day again, and then we can cancel it. You'll write it up? Good, good. Petition for all of the modern world to stop with this crap. What's the best way to get a bird wyvern gem? I have no idea, right? Crimson Kurapeku would be my guess. Killing birds. That's probably better advice than my advice. Oh, we already killed Urigan, right? So we already have Steel unlocked. Yeah, that's why I only need 3 quests. Cool. So yes, once I've done once I've done Barrioff and once I've done Giganox, I will have the correct number of quests. Steel Oregon, the #1 vote. It was #1 in one way, yeah. I know they wouldn't do it, but I really wish we could see how many times each monster was voted for. Because I would love to know if Steel Oregon was voted for, like, once. And that's it. Capturing great jaggies seems to be the best way. Woof. Traffic into the cave. Hey, Nina. Having a good day stream. I'm having an okay day. Stream is, it's going okay as well. I've reached that point that you eventually reach in every playthrough where you just kind of finished, right? But you're not done yet. If you set a goal for yourself and you're like, man, I'm really close, but I'm not actually complete. That's where I'm at with Portable Fed. I seem tired. I am tired. I've had a week's worth of... I've had 6 days worth of bad sleep and 1 night of okay sleep. I don't have anything to save you. I'm so sorry. Had some relic runs. Honestly, the relic runs were fine. Because I kind of just zoned out. I didn't really need to pay that much attention when it was 30 quests in a row of like 2 to 4 people beating the absolute hell out of a Velocitron. I didn't need to be mentally present, right? It was only the last 10 that I was really there for, because I started doing some statistics. I got shafted, by the way. That's the reason why I've been sleeping bad. Just stress. Stressed about stuff out of control, right? Planning on moving. Which, in of itself, planning on moving's just a lot, but then planning on moving to a different country. So I've got to, like, get residence permits and our shit has to get there somehow, and that's a lot of money, and then money and jobs and it's just spooky, right? Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. It's fun. Hope everything goes smoothly. Me too. I'll try riding boats in Sweden. Riding boats? Like just going on a boat? Where am I moving to? I'm moving to Sweden. It's where my my partner is originally from. I don't know why I said originally. It's where my partner is from. They didn't magically come from a different country all of a sudden. I don't have traps on me, unfortunately. It's a bit of a meme if someone can't drive a boat, they're not Swedish. Oh, okay. I mean, I've never been a Brit in in Britain, so it's very appropriate that I'll never be a Swede in Sweden as well, thank you, Ivan. I don't drink tea. I don't watch football. I don't like alcohol. The least English person ever. I don't hate everyone in existence. My residence permit will be based off my relationship. My partner, I mean girlfriend or wife. Girlfriend. Sweden has a word for it. It's called sambo. It's like girlfriend is like, oh, it's my girlfriend. We've been together for like 2 months now, right? No, we've been with each other for like 5 or 6 years. Fiance is a better word. My to-be wife. I do have a ring on my finger. So yeah, it's probably going to be based off of that. Hopefully we can prove Sambor to the Swedish embassy. And then it'll be a lot easier for me to move. You needed 2 plates, Sagando? Oh my god. Swedish citizenship test, better study those boats. You have to be in Sweden for 5 years to take the citizenship test. I didn't know that. Until recently. I was just like, you know, in, out, bish, bash, bosh. Live in the country, learn the language, do the citizenship test. Now you have to be there for 5 years. How long did I think it would take? Like 2. I don't think it'd take 5. But no, it's gonna make it a pain in the butt. Because then I need like a permanent residence permit. I can't just have like a good enough to live here most of the time, right? I need to be there forever. My country of snow. Do you want another quest route, or... Two times Jaggy? Does that exist? Oh yeah, it does exist. It was one of the key quests. Hey! I remember. Well, I also need to do language tests, presumably. Don't you want to try to be an illegal immigrant? I've already been an illegal immigrant accidentally at one point. I'd rather not do it again. I was a illegal immigrant. The EU has a rule where you are only allowed to be in another EU country for 6 months without, like, further acceptance, right? And I'd been in Sweden for about 4 months or so. And then I applied because I wanted to try and get, like, as good at the language and stuff as I could and show that I'd been here for a while before I applied to be allowed to stay there, right? I applied to be allowed to stay there. And my thing took about... I think it was about a month and a half or so to get done. And then when it came back, they were like, no, sorry. Rejected, right? You gotta get out of here. Fucko, leave. And about... maybe about like 3-4 weeks before they got the thing back to me saying, oi, bozo, leave. COVID happened. And all of the flights were cancelled to the UK. So I couldn't leave for like an extra half a year until the lockdown restrictions got slightly lifted. So it's like, hi, yes, I'm here. I shouldn't be. I have to be. I literally cannot go anywhere. Chael, yep. You forgot the UK's not part of the EU? Yeah, that makes it a lot harder. When I was there before, we were. Now, we're not. Which makes it significantly harder for me to go there, because I can't just go there on a, like, EU basis. I have to get, like, a proper resident permit now. Hey, Orson, how you doing? Both capture? I mean, I hope you're good at knowing when we need to capture a Jaggy, because I have no bloody clue. Oh. Well. We can try and capture the second one. Yeah, that's what makes it so much harder. Because of the way all of it works and all that shit as well. Like, I can't even really start the process yet. I have to wait a while because of, like, other requirements and blah, 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 blah. It's just a pain in the butt. Long story short, moving to another country is a pain in the ass. Whee! You're surprised Sweden doesn't have citizenship by investment option? What the hell is citizenship by investment? For sure a stream would count as a frugal business? Oh, definitely. Guy raking the big bucks from Sweden, man. By making significant financial contributions to its economy. Basically. You just pay your way in. You just skip having to deal with any sort of like bollocks and you just go here. I'm worth a fuckload of money. Seems about right. Capitalism, woo. Hey Sweden, my net worth is like maybe £500. Do you want me? I promise, the economic growth is out of this fucking world. Took you 4 years because of COVID. Oh god, Nina. Yeah, you had it worse than I'm gonna. That sucks, man. In the best possible way. I hope that that's worse than I'm gonna have it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in trouble. I think I would truly lose my mind if I had to spend even a year away from my partner at this point. We'll take a break for now. Thank you for the hunts. Thank you for the help, bro. I appreciate it. That was a lot of hunts. That was good. Hope you had a good time with them. I hope you're not going to Malmö. You heard it's one of the worst places in Sweden. I don't know if it's one of the worst places necessarily. It's poor Malmö. It gets a... Oh, this person say chat one. Poor person. It gets a bit of a rough go of things because it used to be Danish territory, and then it was like Sweden, then it was Denmark again, and now the Swedes hate it because it's Danish, and the Danish hate it because it's Swedes, and everyone from there has like a mixed accent. I don't know if it's as bad as either side necessarily makes it sound. I mean, it might be. But I imagine it's just fine. But no, I'm not going to Malmö. Hey, Hedgie. Welcome. Domestic crime was a complaint from residents. No. You had it a lot when esports finals were held there. The fans were disappointed. It doesn't really surprise me that there would be more crime there. Just based on its location. Major ports and... like, it's a major crossing into Denmark, so... it would be a lucrative place for... organised or semi-organised crime to be, right? Lots of travellers coming in. You probably pause in that place. I would expect it to be true of any other port area as well. Like that. Not necessarily port, but... you know, a typical area where tourists would stop for the night. Probably still got a lower crime rate than most places in the UK do. Go-to places for food and entertainment are not that attractive as well. This is not the capital. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I would rather 100 times out of 100, I would rather go and eat somewhere that is not a capital city, or even in like the top fucking 5. Like larger cities or whatever, because it's just too busy. So, for my sensibilities, it would probably be a little bit more reasonable. Than for the sensibilities of either esport professionals who make lots of money or the people who have enough money to travel to different countries to watch esports. They might have a little bit of a richer taste than me, right? It's not the crime. Yeah, I'm not necessarily a fan of crime, but like crime is relevant is the thing, right? What's a high crime rate in Sweden compared to a high crime rate here? I hear about people getting stabbed in the town near me, like, maybe once every other week, once a week. I have physically watched a police officer full sprint chase a cyclist on a stolen bicycle. How you doing, Frenchie? You're functioning? Understand that one. Kinda, sorta. I understand that one even more. How about me? I'm probably about the same, yeah? I feel rude to the people who enjoy Portable Third, but playing Portable Third is not helping right now. I just want it to be over. I feel more rail western tonight. Well, western. We've had your baby voice. I feel more rail western. Oh my god, please. Today. So that's nice at least. How many hours of sleep? Do you include all the times I woke up or not? Because in terms of hours, like total was probably like 6 or maybe even 7. I woke up 3 or 4 times. Relatively evenly spaced between that, so... Depth of sleep wasn't necessarily fantastic, you know? You wish they put that fish out mechanic for Duratodos, especially in Rise? That would actually be kind of neat, yeah. It's not really needed in World because he's out of constantly. That is a neat idea. Definitely more than what you got. Yeah, you get off a lot worse than I do in that regard consistently, I feel. I do really badly without sleep. Maybe it's what you're used to, or maybe just like different tolerances for different people, right? I cannot. If I don't get enough sleep, I do not function. You did go to bed at like 5 AM by choice? Jura washes out completely in the Flood Forest, especially at night in Rise. I honestly forget that Duratonos is in Rise. My choice, oh no, Frenchie. So I can't even remember what it looks like, visually wise. The only thing I vaguely remember is it going like, doing running and then spitting some water and then running and then spitting some water. For some reason they put him only high rank and beyond, like he's some kind of apex. Hey, you know, Duratonos. Apex of the Flooded Forest. Or the slightly damp forest, because it's the portable 3rd version. Well. Whee! When does Dragon Dogma 2 get released? Friday. Time-wise, I don't know. Am I affiliate? Philia? What's a philia? Am I familiar with Dr. K? Never heard of them. Will I play it? Not on stream. I want to have that one for myself. And also, Monster Hunter March, so don't really have the time, right? Hey, Monster Hunter. There's some videos about sleep issues. Seems like it makes genuinely helpful content. I'm fairly certain I know what my issues are. I just, like, not fixable without situation changes. Which can't happen. Hey, Littlest, welcome. Your Dragon's Dog mid-December. No, they will not. No, with streaming things, I play them a little bit, like, inherently differently than I would if I was playing it by myself. And it's a little bit less true to myself, right? Like, the way I would want to play it. I tend to take my time quite a lot with stuff like that. Whereas when I'm streaming something, I do feel a little bit rushed. Because I don't want stuff to be boring. I don't want to have that weight hanging over my head for... Yeah, if a game that, if it's anything like its prequel, was... maybe is my, like... favorite sort of open world type game. Don't want to take that experience. Rathalos with an Arcuga weapon? Yep. Well, almost Rathalos with an Arcuga weapon. I still have my Rathian helmet. Because I got sick of trying to farm for the ruby. Distracted, then you can't concentrate and enjoy life. I was playing it by myself, yeah. And for some things, that's not as big of an issue, right? Like, playing Monster Hunter is such just a reflex to me at this point. So, playing through a Monster Hunter game completely blind isn't really an issue. But, some of these hunts, I barely even look at my actual monitor. I'm too busy looking at chat and playing out my peripheral, right? My hunting does suffer for it, but I can still win. Yeah, not with Dragon's Dogma. Honestly, my biggest worry about it is that I'm just gonna get so many spoilers, and I really, really hope I don't. Because it comes out on Friday. I doubt it's gonna come out before I stream, because next week will be 9 hours on Friday. So I'll start at 1 UK. Then Saturday's a 12-hour, Sunday's a 12-hour. So I don't have any like time before or after that, right? And then the entire rest of the next week is all 10 hours, other than Saturday and Sunday, which are 12s. So I'm gonna get like one Wednesday, freaking 5 days after it releases to play it. I'm gonna get screwed over, man. Then if it's because you were too much Monster Hunter and you were exhausted, could have been. Dragon's Dogma 1 is a difficult game, honestly. Not in terms of like it's hard. It is hard at times. Mostly, it's a difficult game if you are susceptible to jank. That game is. I love it to death, man, but it's janky as hell. Hey, Oni, how you doing? Good to see you. About to, yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma, number 2. Don't be afraid to pull the trigger to ban. I never am, but the problem is you've already been spoiled at that point, right? The issue isn't about banning the people who've spoiled you. The fact is, by the time you've had to ban someone, you've been spoiled. It's already too late. You can stop that individual doing additional spoilers, but I feel like this release is large enough and enough people know about it at this point that especially someone like myself who plays Monster Hunter, just adjacently similar enough. Someone hears a whisper on the wind that you talked about it at one point 3 years ago. And they come in and they're like, did you know? And it's like, don't don't talk to me, right? The game's been out for half an hour. Here's what the final boss is. Great Capcom games had their fair share of jank. I honestly kind of believe for a game to be great, it needs to be janky. Slightly. At least a little bit janky. If it's all like truly polished to perfection and every kink in existence is worked out, it loses its soul. Like it doesn't have an identity anymore. They kind of need to be at least a little bit. Looking at you, Monster Hunter World. Right? The Clutch Claw. It's not good. I don't like it. But it is slightly janky. Give me the trigger, you'll kill them all. I don't want you to kill them. Just punch them in the face like really hard. Don't kill them. Just a good thumping. 100% the reason you never streamed Zelda. You went full incognito all week to play that game? Yeah, exactly. Worst part is I don't want to spoil, but yeah. The problem is you can't, like... I feel bad about it a lot of the time as well. Because the people who typically end up spoilering, it's not even out of, like, maliciousness, right? It's because they're so fucking happy that they get to play the game. And they're super excited. They're in love with it. It's, like, their favorite thing that they've played in the last 2 years or whatever. They're having a whale of a time. They're enjoying themselves. It's great. Someone else says they're interested in it, and they're like, oh. Listen to my love about this game. And then they just accidentally end up spoilering so much stuff. You're immune to spoilers personally. The same when people say shit, it sounds really degenerate the way they do it, yeah. I wish I was immune to spoilers. You don't know shit about Wilds and Dragon's Liberty, who knows? You'll buy 2 and let it surprise yourself, yeah. When I was not streaming, it was very easy. Pardon me. To not come across spoilers. Sorry. Thank you. But before, like, I watched one trailer for Monster Hunter Rise. I watched one trailer and that was it. Base Rise, this is. And before that game released, I knew about half of the roster. At least by name. You know, no Rise spoilers in the title for half a year. However long it was. Literally first message in. Hey, did you see the new trailer that revealed Agnesom? No. I didn't. Fuck off. Was what throughout Rise you specifically asked not to use or wear any endgame gear? People still came in, look at me in this dank endgame gear, yeah. The nature of social creatures. To talk about stuff? Yeah, absolutely. However, like, it's not hard to have a little respect, right? It's really not hard to have a little respect. If someone says, don't spoil me, don't spoil them. Especially when, like, because people know I play Monster Hunter, so they're going to come in and want to talk Monster Hunter, that's fair, right? But if I am playing a game that is not Monster Hunter, and then someone comes in and spoils something about Monster Hunter, that's... You're very different in this take. With Monster Hunter, you don't mind knowing the roster beforehand because you want to know what you'll be hunting. Because that creates anticipation for the hunts which you enjoy. Yeah, I have a similar thing, but in the opposite sense, Odie. I don't want to know the roster because at every single opportunity, when I get to a new rank, it immediately makes me super excited to look through the quest list. Because I'm like, is there anything new? Is there anything new in this rank? What's new? Can I find it? Hell yeah. Go on the quest. I'm waiting the whole time. Like, when am I going to see this monster? What does it look like? I get to start making little guesses about what the monster looks like, what it might be. Based on its name, based on the tiny little image. Right? But when I know all the names beforehand, it removes a lot of that, like... It rips a lot of that initial enjoyment away from me. Especially when I know what they look like. So it's the same thing, but just in an opposite way, right? You like to know it because then you get excited for what it is. I like to not know it because I get excited for all the possibilities of what it could be. Some companies do that drip marketing strategy as of late. They can gain engagement or retain attention traffic before a game even releases. Constant flow of content keeps people happy, yeah. I mean, Monster Hunter's done that forever. I think, if I remember correctly, for Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Iceborne, sorry, specifically, Monster Hunter World Iceborne, I think there was literally just Shara Ishvalda. That was not revealed before the game came out. Which for people like Oni is fantastic. For people like me is crap. You love Shara? I fucking love Shara, man. Shara is my favorite monster. Welcome back, EG. There are some shows, games, movies where spoiler part got you into it, yeah. That's definitely true, but that's the thing, right? Like, if you were never planning on watching something in the first place, then a spoiler is not a spoiler to you. It's a hook. Right? If you are already planning on playing something, then it becomes a spoiler. Because that's true with me with Freerun as well. There was a specific episode of Freerun anime that made me watch it. Because I saw a clip from it, just like a minute-long clip. And I was like, holy shit, the animation, I'm gonna watch this. It's good at Raging Brigadiers and Furious for Jang, because they showed everything about those monsters in the hunts, yeah. You don't want to be a tinfoil hat degenerate, but you feel like some leaks are intentional for attention marketing. Oh, 100%. There is way too many leaks for them to just be leaks at this point. There is way too many. Basic roster you wanna know? People are mad that they're able to go for Iceborne, you were bouncing off the walls of excitement. The shit sold you Iceborne, yeah. Leaks that never result in firings, yeah. No one ever gets fired. Interesting. But also, that's very much like a public thing at this point as well. That I've noticed on Twitch. People just discuss leaks like they're the truth. Which, if it is like a proper leak, usually isn't necessarily the case because the game's still in development. Like, that can be changed. It's probably really late in development. But, like, it wouldn't be the first time that a developer's changed something out of spite because of the fact that it leaked. Umbrella Academy got you in with a fight scene. The character called 5? Because it was a child doing it? Yeah, that show's very well made. I sort of fell off a bit, but it seemed very well made. Welcome back, Sal. Unnecessarily confuses people who are listening in one ear, yeah. And also, like, just don't discuss leaks. On a stream where someone is actively like, no spoilers, you're gonna go and discuss a leak, which is like a double spoiler? Doesn't make any damn sense. People are weird. Can't wait for the Switch 2. That shit's been trending a rumor for years. Yeah. Insert 100 video about a leak talking about the most minuscule amount of info. Yep. Should a friend play Elden Ring for the first time? Oh boy, people show no mercy for spoilers. Do they not? I found the opposite when I was playing through Dark Souls. People just kept spoiling things. Oh, right, that's what you mean, yeah. No, they do for those games. I don't know why the Souls series is so bad for it, but... I found a thing that happens quite a lot as well is, people don't understand. I don't know if you have this experience, Honey, but if you hypothesize out loud, and you're just like, oh, I wonder if it could be this way, it could be that way, it could be this way. Like, there's a few ways this could go, in my mind, with what I can see at the moment. And then people will just be like, it's this. So, let me think, right? Want to see the streamer do what they think they should do? You want to watch them do dumb shit? Yeah, exactly. Why would you want to watch someone who never played the game before play it perfectly every single time? Like, if someone's genuinely stuck and really asking for help, right, then that's fully legit, but 3 different people you try and watch and chat with the worst for spoiling everything, yep. Nightmare. Just put on the no spoilers tag, no spoilers in the title and first thing and ban often. I did that for a full half year, Komuro. It didn't work. Also, if you put something on your UI, it makes people actively try and do it. So that's a bad idea. Because you've now made it into a game for them to get that number as high as they can. Was miserable, yeah. An oxymoron in the way people interact online. People want to discuss, talk, interact, but they also don't want to. Is that an oxymoron? Having subjects that you don't want to discuss? I don't think it is. It's just boundaries, no? It's just having boundaries and respecting boundaries. Same thing you'd do in person, right? Can't you understand if people just don't read? Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it sucks. So, like, with the next Monster Hunter game, when it releases, I really don't know what to do. Because I know how to avoid spoilers for it. When I'm playing it, at the least. Which is just to shove my way through the game as fast as physically possible. Because I'm pretty good at Monster Hunter at this point, I would say. After 18 years, I'm pretty good at the franchise. So I can typically play through and get to the end quicker than a lot of people can. Open up an image of something, resize it to be somewhat small. Move that image on my own screen over the bottom half of your chat so you don't see the newest 3 to 5 messages. Hope mods. Manage to delete spoilers fast enough. With the speed at which my chat moves, comrade. At certain times, I could go for hours just completely missing someone asking me questions if I did that. Like 20 people on this stream, dude. On average. Post a thread about canon stuff, people talk about theories. Post a thread about theories, people dismiss, talk about canon stuff, people can't read, yeah. People just don't give a shit. You're a slow reader, messages get deleted before you read 2 words. I read super fucking quickly. I read it out loud a lot slower than I read it. Because I'm also trying to focus on the game, but I'm usually almost always at the bottom of chat, even if there's like a ton of people in here. Because I read super quick. And sub only mode, that's kind of air, yeah. Did you message deleted? Oh, I see. I also don't really necessarily have, like... I don't know if there's people I'd want to put that evil on. Because you kind of need people who are around, like, a lot of the time, right? And actively pay attention to chat. Consider paying them. I think that would devolve into slave labor under the payment I could afford to give people. I already make a negative when I stream. Don't make it worse, please. People get a huge kick for being mods. I don't know why. It's just a work, but in your free time. I mean, you don't want a mod that's power tripping, though. That's a bad mod. No? You totally don't abuse powers in the content creator mod for ever. I mean, sometimes people do it for comedic effect, right? That's hilarious. I like that, but if it's like general power tripping, like actual power tripping, what of a nightmare. Mods are the best solution, though, along with what Kami said, just delay the stream. Delay the chat for a few seconds if possible. Willing to accept payment in the form of emote slots for my channel. Like, if I start giving that away to people like Chisel, it never ends, Kami. I have a friggin' Urigan emote, Ruby Mysterious emote, it'll be a disaster. Mods need to be there, staying active to avoid spoilers all the time. Yeah, exactly. They have to. You have to have at least a mod there constantly. With that logic, just mod all of your viewers. You selling part of my soul. I don't know if I've even got any emote slots spare. Oh, I got 10? Holy shit. your mods would be willing to be spoiled, yeah. You gotta find people who also don't care about spoilers. It's so frickin' hard. It sucks on Ruby plus no. I refuse to give that accursed creature one of my precious emote slots. I got 10 of them open. It doesn't even deserve one of them. I have 14 animated emote slots. What the absolute fuck? Just add 7 TV? Oh god. I don't even want to start thinking about how to add that, man. On every regular I trust? Who says I trust any of you? You think I trust any regular who's in my chat? You're in my chat. I don't trust myself. You don't trust the people who watch me? I shouldn't be given this power. Clearly poor judgment has been done. Great Macau emote plus. Yeah. Why won't you trust someone gambler in their name? Yep. Partners have 60 animated emote slots. Well, I'll never have to worry about that one. Fuck for that. You remember you was a mod for 5 minutes for someone, you became a mod, you made it emote only and you were unmodded. Nice. Yeah, basically all you did was stop Crone from doxing himself. You can't watch Crone lately because you don't understand German. Oh, that's a shame. For over the usurper that is me, I hold no power, Yuji. What do you mean, usurper? Sure thing, Kobe. Gotta be sitting on my chair. You don't want to sit on this chair. It's terrible for your back, trust me. This chair was cheap as shit. And it is not good for your back because this chair fits a toddler. But it only cost me 30 quid. Your current one gifted? Nice. My old chair died. A horrible death. Because I break everything I touch. There's a seat. Is that actually a thing, Oni? Please tell me that's actually a thing. I want to look at that. The disaster that would be. It was? Hold on a fucking second. actually is. Lumbar pillows sold separately. There's a Fatalis one as well. Yeah, the day I pay £400 for a chair is the day you should send me to fucking hospital. Because I clearly have some sort of neurological issue. Get a really small one, now it's more filled with cushions so you can chill in it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Love getting your shins scuffed with Secret Labs chair, truly guaranteed. Quality. That £400 chair can send you to hospital, they're not that healthy. Terrible for your back, oh really? But they support your lumbar. It said so, except you have to pay extra for that. For you gaming chairs for like detached race car seats? Yeah. I feel like the problem with a lot of gaming chairs is because they're not really comfortable. They promote you sitting in the most fucking gremlin way possible to get comfortable. At least that's been my experience with them. Like, it's great when you're sitting up, but like, I'm not always sitting up, right? Sometimes I want to lounge a little bit and enjoy, I don't know, a fucking YouTube video that's 20 minutes long. Three months paid vacation. The 1st of March, everyone in the hotel you worked at got fired? The new management for people without experience costs less than people with the knowledge of the job, yet everyone has paid vacation from now on. The hotel's having very bad reviews ever since you got out. That's amazing. The new management thought that people without experience cost less than people with knowledge of the job. Technically true, but also you don't make any money that way. That is hilarious. You just get 3 months off, fully paid. Fucking idiots. God, I hate that fucking suffix. Karma struck back. Must have some work practice tomorrow at a new hotel. If the days are nice on both sides, you can start there on the 1st of June when your vacation ends. Ooh, nice. Good. Hopefully it works out. And you get paid to have 3 months off. and also get a job with people who would actually be clearly better, right? Considering the people who are there at the moment obviously seem like fuckwits. What kind of emote would you really, really not like with Black Gravios? I refuse to tell you that information. It's very low. I hope so too, otherwise an old colleague of yours on her new job knows someone will quit. If they don't know the date. If the person does, the chef already has your number and you can move over there. Nice. The chef? The boss or the chef? I know chef is boss in Swedish, so I assume it might be in German as well. The boss, right, okay. Was this my quest or your quest, Sagando? I sort of lost track of existence. What's going on? Two and a half months left with vacation is massive. Started playing Fantasy on PS2 because of nostalgia and grinded all ones in the games yet. So much time now, so much. I'm sitting in a chair streaming while playing Monster Hunter 4 with a person named Gando. Sir Gando, don't forget their title. They've been knighted. Give them the respect they deserve. Probably try getting a driver's license in that time frame. Not a terrible idea. You don't have the sword for it. You don't need to be the one that knighted. I don't think Twitch mods get to knight people. I'm sorry to inform you, Eugene. I know this might have been a dream of yours to do one day, but Twitch mods don't get to knight people. It's your quest currently. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh yeah, I did the barrier off so that I could do the sand barrier off. I remember. Because I wanted to do the quest list in the start to end way, and sand barrier off was being annoying. Rude. You just packed max potion craftables for the snack because you're too lazy to heal with normal and megas. How many resources do you have? Jesus. Luxury. You're also on your driver's license currently? Want to do the licenses move and then 3 months before the... that thing? You want to get elected so you're in city council? Not much. You don't want much to do. While also working. As well. Weakener doesn't work on snack. No idea. Your real dream goes? Sorry? What do you mean by that? Oh, you dick. You think it's fixed HP? Oh, okay. The Palico cushion of the Secret Labs chair looks better than the chair itself. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, the chair looked fine. Like, it didn't look great. It didn't look terrible. It looked fucking expensive. Oh, right. Okay. That's what you meant. No, no, don't go to sleep. Thank you. I just remembered. So expensive, man. Spray time, nice. Got a bit of a thing for lobotomies, Fact Ivan. Should we be worried? Start hunting this down. I can't ever imagine, by the way, Eugene, how it feels for you to, like, actually know what you want to do. That shit is wild, man. Trust me neither. But you know what you want to do. It's wild. I'm just like, oh, I know. Like, not die? Yes. Maybe? Glad you got to the point. It took you long enough.
Hi.
It's genuinely such a wild concept to me. How's your day been, Mace? I assume better than it was last week, since you did quit on the spot. Ugh. Was reassuring. Having at least a roadmap, whose purpose doesn't let you stagnate as much, yeah. Besides one singular entitled old person being angry, you're not smiling. You're good. I mean, I think that's fine. Otherwise. Don't open on the first Easter day? Oh, so you skip a day? Convenient. You should aim to have title updates in your life. I don't want title updates. Keep saying this. Title updates are a detriment. With the alternate alternative being that they put the stuff in the game beforehand. If we never got it, then the title updates are better, but... Not living my life in a very Sugimoto way, then. Good, because I'm not Sugimoto. Some guy got mad that you look lifeless, which you replied that your expression matches your state of being. I bet that didn't make them calmer. All people are wild, man. Told them it was photocalling that they had some life in them and then just left. Easy peasy. Simple. Cheetah barrel, finally. Cheeto? Sorry, not cheetah. It's the orange boy. I imagine they'll, depends how much they can be asked. You might have a complaint. Hey, Karimi. How you doing? Frontier flashbacks intensify. Honestly. Glad I got Gale out of me. I have some good memories of Frontier, man. Forgot to break the Lamado's back legs. Does that matter? I got to meet the best boy, exactly. Tycoon Zamuza. It matters for you, okay. Well, you can do it again. How's Portable Third been going? It's going. I did like 7 Rathalos and didn't get a ruby. Then I got bored of farming for rubies, so now I'm just progressing through the game instead. I think same thing I always think, right? This game is a really solid game. It's actually like really good. I can't put my finger on exactly what it is, but it's just not my game. And it's not necessarily the age either. It's not necessarily the content or the age, because like, free use fine. Multiplayer HP definitely scales into it, factors into it, yeah. I just kind of get like towards the start of high rank and I'm like, I'm done. Which probably a lot of it is the multiplayer values at that point. Second's a solid monster, conceptually really a W from Frontier, yeah. I do actually genuinely think Tycoon would make like a good post-game mainline monster. The day off brings you life. Yeah, good. When is that? Sunday after next. Is that's the final day of March, right? Final day of Monster Hunter March. Having a honed blade and speed sharpen is Gucci, yep, I can imagine. I'm over halfway. In terms of days, yes. In terms of hours, no. Unfortunately. You're not counting the hours you're lazy yet. But in terms of like the amount of time I've got to spend doing Monster Hunter March, I've still got more left than I've done. Unfortunately. How long are the weekday streams next week? 9 hours. And then 10 hours on the last week. At this point, you skip property for it because school exists. I don't think changing Amatsu from its full name to just Amatsu is a bad thing, personally. Taiken Zamatar would be fine. Like, that's... That's reasonably sayable, but... I don't know how the fuck you pronounce Amatsu. And then Gore's what? Like Goa Magara? It just sounds kind of strange, I feel like. I'm not here to capture, I'm here to kill. Mowgli, are you thinking you're not a fan of poshified names? Are they posh? They're just pronounceable in English, though. Without going weird, bad mouthfeel. Paintball him and he looks kind of funky. Yeah, he's got 2 spots on the map as well, right? Guess that's your bias. You're more used to those kind of pronunciations rather than the Western ones, yeah. So, like, I literally cannot pronounce Amatsu's full name. Goa's fine instead of Gore, but I can't even remember what the surname is. It Magara? Yeah. Magara. Goa Magara just sounds kind of like... not great, right? Your break is over, Mace. Never forget me. You said the day wasn't that bad. You've gained strength. What do you mean, never forget me? You're fine. You also prefer Jin Ogre to Zin Ogre? Yeah, I prefer the translated names. But I respect it. I think maybe a decent chunk of the decisions are made for, like, mouthfeel. At least for me. Like, Zinoga flows quite nicely, whereas Jin Ogre, it kind of, like... Unless you mumble, it doesn't have a good mouthfeel for me in English if you try and pronounce the whole thing. Same thing with Amatsu, like... if you don't understand how the logic on that one flows, the mouthfeel of that is bad. Because you're like, Amatsu... Amatsuma? Amatsuma? Is it Amatsu? Amat? Is it Amat and then Sumaga? Like, what the fuck is it, right? Even split in half, I still don't know how to say it. Like, Amatsu, yeah. But is it Magatsuchi? Or is it Magat Sushi? Sushi. Right? Amatsu I can do. Kind of like how Japan pronounces V as Voi. Oh, do they? I don't know. I don't know a lot about Japan. I just watch anime. All the stuff I know about Japan terrifies me and makes me never want to go there. That's that's it. Max? Yeah. Localization you can get behind, yeah. Me too. I don't want them to translate stuff just for the like sake of translating it. If it's still like easily pronounceable and the mouthfeel is good, then don't bother, right? But if it's the type of thing that you try and read and sound like a fucking idiot, maybe translate it. World was seamless with the names, they found names neutral for most languages. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. It lessens the divide between players as well. Because that's something that happens for me with Generations Ultimate a lot specifically. Like, the only one I can remember at the moment is, like, Dino Valdo. What the fuck it is? I have no idea. Dino Valdo, I think, is Clavinus? And then people say the other ones, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you even on about? That creature doesn't exist in this game. Yeah, see, Tamamitsune is one of the ones that didn't need translating. Tamamitsune and Mizusune, like, honestly, Tamamitsune is easier to say in English than Mizusune is. They made the mouth feel worse. Because you pause in the middle of the word. Because it's Mizutsune. You can't, like, Tamamitsune. It flows nicely, right? But Mizutsune. Same thing with, like, I don't even know how you'd go about pronouncing that, to be honest, Fanged Ivan. I assume it's... Is it Ryzek Usu? Ryzekusu? I don't see like a normal way to go for it. Ryzekusu? Kusu was pronounced like X, so it's Ryzex. Look at that in English and find Ryzex. If you're a normal native English speaker who doesn't like I would say Ryzekusu, which sounds terrible. Ryzex, Astalos, those are both fine, yeah. They just made a second Japanese name with Mizutsune. Yeah, they really did. No love for Gamoth again. No one remembers Gamoth, that's why. It's also weird why Kadachi is Kadatsu in Japanese versions. It might just be easier to say. Doesn't Japan's alphabet like not have good pronunciations for certain letters or something? Is D one of them? Or like Chi? No, they have Chi, right? I don't know. It's still Kada. It's just... Yeah, that is strange, actually. Why did they do that? Japan has Baba Conga, though, for Congalala. That is pretty funny. Baba Conga. I like Congalala. That's new. I'm neutral on that one. The rare subspecies are just the monster plus Ashu or Kyoshu. Yeah, that's really crappy. Because then you miss out on neat stuff like Molten Tigrex, right? Because presumably it's just whatever the fuck Tigrex is, and then Kyoshu. Molten Tigrex, man. Oh, it's still just Tigrex? Cool. Got interested in Japanese names because games back then were Japan only. First, you relied on English patches to play early, yeah. I get that. That's the reason why a lot of people remember the double cross monsters better than the GU names, right? It just makes the barrier to entry to understand what people are talking about so much goddamn harder when people still write like in text like Ryzex. As an example, because it's not similar, right? Jinoga you can figure out, but you kind of have to be like, is that Zenoga? Is that what you're talking about? It just makes people feel dumb. It makes me feel dumb. I don't know if it makes other people feel dumb. Guess his name basically means jello in Japan? Ugh. I do find Kazu's popularity, like, actually genuinely a little bit concerning in that country. The fact that it gets, like, top 10 on polls is nuts. They're more playful than the Western names. I mean, Malfestio is the best example of that one, right? Malfestio is a really good name that properly, like... I feel like it does a good job dictating what the monsters like to you via name alone. But... Hororo Hororu? You don't need to know anything else. Yeah, I'm sold. It's a lot more fun, right? Than Malfestio is. Sometimes the lighthearted route is nice, yeah. Especially for monsters that are a little bit more, like, not as serious, right? I do like that the English names often give you, like, a little hint, though. Giganox by itself doesn't necessarily mean anything, right? I don't know if Gigi means anything, but Nox is from noxious, as in poison, presumably. Because the status is called noxious poison. As far as I'm aware. It's just clever. But we also don't really use names as meanings in English, right? Whereas that is done in Japanese. Like, people's names will mean something. As far as I know, in a relatively large amount of Asian languages. So you can be a little bit more like playful with stuff like that. Same with Pokemon. Popular ones like Pikachu are consistent regardless of language. Otherwise, it's just kind of like Monster Hunter, yeah. Sorry, I'm just listening to the farting of the drill. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 more quests to do in this tier. And then this tier is done. Also, because Sagando's gonna BRB, I'm gonna BRB as well. Quickly run and refill my drink and go to the loo. Go back in just a moment. No. Uncapped to higher than me, Commy. Pretty sure I was lower than that. You should stop leaving the second chest break for the third phase of the fight. Stop insisting on full breaks if you don't need the materials, but you might need the materials. It's the full break, Commy. You gotta go for the full break. It's just the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Enjoy the luck. Just want to make sure that I got this right. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then an urgent quest. Hell yeah, man. Super close to being done. Thank you for all of the help, by the way, Sagano. I really appreciate it. Been here basically the whole time carrying my ass. Thank you. I've needed it. But it's been appreciated nonetheless. Regardless of how desperate I am to be forward, onwards, movement. Onwards going, movement forward, yes, good, good. You've platinumed it, Dawn. Damn. Nice one. That didn't seem like it was that much more difficult than it was for you to just complete it. Is it an easy platinum, or were you doing it as you were going along? So nearly up into the next rank, man. So nearly up into the next rank. It was almost there anyway, so you might as well. Fair. That's how I feel every time I look at Monster Hunter World in my Steam library. I'm only 5 of the 100 achievements away. I should really just do it. Or 6 of the 100 achievements away, sorry. And then I realize it's Monster Hunter World, Gold Crown, Small, Large, and Platinum. And then Monster Hunter Ice Bowl. Bowl? Gold Crown, Small, and Large, and the Platinum. And I'm like, maybe I won't do this. only 6 achievements. But they take longer than all of the rest of the achievements combined. You did searching and monster names become more universal from 3rd gen onwards. Oh yeah? Are they pretty similar in 4th as well then, I imagine? I know Tetsukabaru is basically exactly the same, just spelled differently so that you can say it in the right way in each language. That's the, honestly, in my mind, localization-wise, that's the ideal way. To make it basically pronounceable. Gamma's the best because it's the same for everyone. Hey. Like Gormagala to Goamagara to Gormagala. It's close enough that you can probably still know what people are on about, right? It's Volvodon. Abakonga was a missed opportunity. I feel like maybe the reason why they didn't go for that on a localization sense is because Baba is very like childlike, baby-like, right? It's like one of those noises you'd expect to see used for baby gurgling. Even though it is hilarious. And surprisingly, Portable Third has a lot of very Japanese names. I mean, Portable Third's just for Japan, right? So... Aoshira is Blue Bear. Wait, really? That's a huge asshole. It really is. It's massive. Hey, Syphilis. Always good to see you back, Syphilis. And I will always get enjoyment out of getting to say that. Balstrax goes better than Baru Faruku. That also sounds nice. Balstrax has more power in English, right? Than Baru Faruku does. It's a little bit more like sing-songy. Baru Faru. Baru Faru. Because it goes up and down so much. Baru Faruku. Wait, no, not one. Why am I trying to give you one? Why am I trying to scam you into one cool drink? Fucking... Puts out that it was based on a falcon, Faruku. I mean, you can see that though, right? Look at its face. Sometimes you can show, not tell, right? Okay, when you finish that, right? You're gonna keep doing this for like every quest, right? And then you get distracted and go away and do so. Oh, Azor show and tell, literally Blue Bear, yeah. When you got the incomplete portable third patch in 2010s, you saw the monster name, it's like, what the fuck is wrong? Does Ross mean something? Because, like Azure, obviously. From Azuros, the Azure is blue. What is Midnight Suns? I feel like I've heard that mentioned before, but it's been yeeted from my brain. You got everything done now, okay. A Marvel turn-based strategy made by the same guy who made XCOM. Oh yeah! That's why I've heard of it before. Didn't it do not very good? If I remember. I might not remember correctly. Most bears are called Ursus Arctos scientifically, so you guess that's where it comes from? Right. That might be worth. Might as well check it out. Yeah, might as well. Have you played Phoenix Point, Dawn? I can't remember. Can you repeat that? Have you played Phoenix Point? Why doesn't... Ethnicity or religion? What? Oh, because it says jab. Yeah, I'm not really an etymology guy. Still want to play it? Okay, cool. You haven't really played enough to have formulated a thought on it then, really. Just wondered what you thought, since you always play a lot. Also play a lot of those types of games. Same reason you're still involved with Pokemon, even though it's been rough. Yeah, Automod really doesn't like the term Jap, because it was used as a as derogatory. It might still be, to be fair, I don't know. But at the very least, very much during World War II was used as a derogatory term. Hey, Jojo. Welcome. Just curious, has Valstrax shown up in the recent days? The person whose Twitch username was like Furious Valstrax? I don't believe they've been here in the recent days, no? Why so? Just got out of work, good to see Portable 3rd, you're hopping it, nice. I think they don't tend to be here as much as they are other places. They very rarely come by here. Hey Dustin, how you doing? Wait, what? Sorry? There's Vulture and Regina Queen, but you can't deny it. It's funny that people think it's vagina. Oh. You wanted to show him the Valstrax figurine? Oh, right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Couldn't find the name in the Discord? No, I don't think they're in the Discord. They're very rarely here. Hey, Incognito, man. Portable 3rd's farm, the last best farm. It's the best farms of the ones that are this style. But I still think it is, I personally prefer the farms from 3U onwards. Where you get to just be like, here, farm this shit for me. And you don't have to go and spend, you know, multiple minutes in between every single quest. Like, could I have one honey gather, please, sir? Let me mine the 7 gathering points for mining. That does drive me a little bit nuts. Just so you know, Jojo, gear limit is HR 5 at the moment. But we're very, very nearly in HR 6. You doing good, Dustin? Grinding World a bit in the background, getting a sense of some controls? Nice. How are you feeling with it? Your ingot set should be fine. Yeah, ingot will be fine. Ugh. Japan's eating good. How does the hunting go? You're barely paying attention today. It's going. You also like the old farm more? When you came back to the old farm after 3 and 4, it was just annoying having to go through all the individual spots, yeah. It's nice as a, like... It's way better as a cooldown area after every quest to, like, go somewhere and, like... gather some bits, chill a bit, calm down, go back into the next quest. But when you're in the mood to just, like, play, you just want to play a few quests in a row, and then you kind of like, oh, gotta go get my goddamn honey. Oh, gotta go mine every single quest. It gets a bit much, right? Can I nick a cool drink from someone, please? Because I was a dummy and I forgot. Real men sweat it out, shake my head. I'm not a man. Thank you. I am male, but I am not a man. Being a man is a bad thing. In the modern usage of the word. That's why you're a femboy. That works. Oh, flew out of frame, yeah. Jojo just getting absolutely yeeted by the nibble. Please get me out of there. Oh. I wish there was kind of like something like the older farms, but also absolutely not at the same time. Because the Steamworks was kind of like it, where you had to go and deal with the Steamworks every now and then, but that was also really annoying, right? Even though it gave you such good rewards. It was also kind of like too good. The charm was nice, the logistics were not. Exactly, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Especially for if it was your first game, like for me, Freedom 2. For a lot of people, Portable 3rd. Because of the fact you had to do it manually, it felt a lot more intimate, right, the game? It was a more, like, intimate experience. You got a lot more connected with the game. But, like, as you got older and other games came out, you were like, man, this wastes a lot of time. Hey, Matty boy. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm glad that I've made good progress so far. Still got a good good chunk of progress and time to make said progress in, but Happy progress has been made. Woken up a bit now, so I don't feel as sleepy anymore, which is good. How are you? Was 2 manual? Manual, you have to kind of breathe manually, yeah. Even sell the gold tickets you get for just slaying like one monster in World Nice one. Dailies. Oh, I keep those. I typically try and farm something myself though. Like I'll farm it for a while, normally. And then if I continuously get fucked over, I will use the gold or the celestial ticket. In order to just be like, look, I've done this 10 times now. No. Cute philo farmers were all great, yeah. That was really good. Gonna be fun when you go back to working on Portable 3rd Incognito. It's a great game. It really is. Has the most modding potential? Does it really? Not one of the more modern ones? World doesn't, because World's a disaster. But World already has like shitloads of mods. I don't know how Rise's mods are, because I've never looked at them. But World has like a freaking randomizer and everything, right? In terms of the PSP one specifically, right, okay, yeah. Maybe you just like cats. It might be that you like cats, Diamond, yeah. But no, the animations are really nice. The animation with the, oh, what do you call it? The Steamworks in World, where like the cats are running around and chucking more coal into it over and over again. That stuff's just cute, right? It's a lot of the thing with Monster Hunter is it also has the like the cute aspects in it and stuff. It's not just murder all the time. Adding cats instead of goblins is one of their best decisions, yep. Absolutely. Your fellow hunters back then loved the dismiss animation when doing it through the cat mum? I honestly don't know. How many more snuffs? This should be the last 2, I think. Grand Meowster for Wild's the only valid theory. They make it overly dramatic with the cat being sad and stuff. Amazing. Frenchie knows how far you push Preview Night modding. Portable 3rd is quite a lot more malleable. Is it what level of modding are we talking about? sort of like randomizer level token conversion mods, or like lots of little things all over the place you can do, like changing values and all that stuff. Changing textures and custom quests, custom models, full on mod loader. Okay, that's cool. Was there any quests you wanted still, Rhodes? Or are you done? There's a randomizer in the works? Cool. You didn't know until you were told it was his doing? Fair. Ice Barrow. Okie dokie. Conveniently, I also need to do Jade Barrow. You need the frozen globs. Okay. The Devil Joe tail hoax was done through modded Portable Third as well. Was there a hoax? Specifically? Wasn't the tail thing decided to, like, eventually just be the, you know, monkeys typewriters? If enough people do enough hunts over enough time, it's inevitable that they will eventually cut off Devil Joe's tail over the eating spot. Because I've seen it do it, but I also know I definitely saw it do it in the central area on Moga, which is also where the food spot is normally. So almost certainly I just cut it over its food spot and then it was just eating the food, which happened to be underneath the tail. You don't care what anyone says, you saw it eat its tail. I mean, it eats its tail in lore. That's the thing where everyone's like, Capcom lied to us. Like, it does eat its tail, right? The game even says it does. One video surfaced on Portable Third was done by placing meat on its tail with an invisible texture, right? I didn't know that existed. Like I said, if Capcom is smart, and they tend to be, if Capcom does it right, they will add that into the next game. That would genuinely be like one of the best moves they could make. He eats your prey in world, shows up after you kill a monster. He does that in the older games as well. As long as he's in the same area. He'll run over and have a munch. Even on captured monsters. He was playing for you. It was in the Primal Forest in Area 5. I was by myself, not hallucinating. Area 5 is where the food spot is, right? If I'm not mistaken. Would be cool, like you have to kill it in a specific time frame for getting the tail as a reward. That would be funny, yeah. You don't think that's his food spot? Is Devil Joe picky about food spots? I thought he just ate everywhere. He also eats in McDonald's. And if you'll eat there... You saw Mousy, you don't have tea at the Ruin Citadel, he's just that classy. It's a vampire after all. Why specifically a McDonald's Sprite? Just eats the whole fucking building, yeah. No monster is gonna survive a sip of that. Is McDonald's Sprite particularly bad? Oh, you are in America though, right? Is there something wrong with it in America? It's just normal Sprite. Over here. It's potent? The Sprite in bottles does not compare to McDonald's Sprite, does it not? An employee handling the ice cream machine can probably stop Domojo. What do you mean, an employee handling the ice cream machine? That's the whole reason why it never fucking works. Sprite is the hydrogen bomb and coughing baby. I've seen that twice now. What does that mean? I thought it was specifically the meme format. Is it that or is it something else? Everyone got hit by that? Amazing. Basically a comparison that's just extremely unfair. Right, okay. I thought it was the... like, type of... Is it an animated clip? I think it's an animated clip where... like a fucking... someone will sneeze or something and then a bomb will explode at the same time. That generic meme format. That's what I thought it was, but it didn't seem like it in this situation. You have to forgive me, I'm not young anymore at the age of 28. Getting into my twilight years, you know? I'm sorry, but am I older than you? I'm 28. What a great power prop. That was incredibly well timed. Well, I'm going to assume that's a yes, Frenchie. Is there something wrong with being older than me? Only by a year. Yeah, no, not really then. Even if it was 10 years, it doesn't really matter. Not that much. Not that big of a deal. I think You think you might give me a stroke if you started typing Zoomer terms? Probably. It does already make me twinge a bit anytime I see someone type EP. Not gonna lie. My eye just twitches slightly. I'm like, yes, you are sleepy. I understand. Just not young anymore. We said a whole bunch of dumb shit when I was young. And I thought it was dumb then as well. You were pissed off when you had to Google what Riz meant? I had to find out what that one was on stream. Oh, was that shit that someone typed the other day actual terminology? I thought they were just typing random crap, so I deleted the message. I thought it was just bullshit. I don't understand what skibidi is, and I don't think I want to know from what little I've seen. Hello? Can you... Okay, well, I guess we're going to a different hub. Yeah, it just seems like it would be gun. Ohio is a place, so I don't understand what that means. Isn't Rizzler like bacon Rizzlers? Aren't those like a little thing that you eat? Don't know. Phantom. I can't even begin to think what Phantom would be. Tax is when you have to pay money to the government. It sucks. Delulu I actually kind of like, to be honest. I like Delulu. Why does every hub have fucking people in it? God damn it. Delulu sounds cute. It does sound a little bit cute, yeah. The fuck does it mean? Delusional. Why are you in... What happened to 11? Someone was just AFK in it. Someone just joined the lobby and then was just standing at the desk. I'm gonna go back into 11 to see if the person left. This just happens on Hunts the Vest. People, because there's no... Cool, the person left. It's all good. Wait, is it all good? I don't know anymore. Is Rizzle Riddle? Room full of... Say. Oh, we all good? We're all good. There we go. They just change it. I don't understand being young. Phantom tax is an internet slang term described as the theft of food between friends. You mean the type of thing that turns you into a fucking enemy rather than a friend? The ridiculousness of it gets you. I mean, I remember when I was young and we used to say a whole bunch of weird shit as well. So I don't necessarily blame the youth. But also I do have the self-reflection now that I'm older and I'm like, what the fuck were we talking about, man? I don't remember what the fuck I meant. And I was the right age. Midnight Suns did good critically, but poor commercially. And it feels like critics are becoming more and more out of touch with what people actually want at this point. The silver lining is at least these are not slurs derogatory. At least the ones mentioned. Good. The fact that you have to specify as the ones mentioned kind of is upsetting. It's a green Cougar. That's kind of the point of critics want to be out of touch. They're supposed to judge the production quality and the like, not the perception of the average consumer. Oh, is that so? Fair enough. People seem to like it online. Fair enough. Don't search gooning. Okay, I won't. Bricked up is one of the funniest. Is that just sent to prison? For like half the brain rot terminology that exists exclusively to avoid slur filters, yeah. Unalive. Am I familiar with graves in Leagues of Legends? Yes, I am. He does not have a cigar. They took it away. Zoomer League players say, oh god, why are the Zoomers playing League? We were meant to be the last ones. No one else needed to follow in our footsteps. Our mistakes we made. No. Someone save them from their fates. Can't remember what Graves' ult does. It's called Buckshot, I think. And it shoots a... He shoots a gun. Actually, no, isn't his ult called Collateral Damage? Is that someone else's? I can't remember. I never played Graves. Buckshot might be his normal ability. He still shoots his gun. He shoots his gun. That's the important part. Is Buckshot even an ability anymore? Isn't that his passive now? I'm so old, man. Remember when Graves used to just be like a normal AD carry? Didn't have to reload? I do. Do I regret that? Yes. Yes, I do. He has to reload now? Yeah. So he had an ability that used to make his damage in an area of an effect before. That's now in his base kit. And he gets like I think he gets like 2 shots and then he reloads his shotgun. And the more like attack speed you get, the quicker he reloads his shotgun. Also, he can just 2-tap people now. Got caught off guard with an enemy that was high defs typed to want to Scion ult to the highway. Can't remember what Scion's ult's called either. I just know he screams and runs really fast. Wait, is that Scion? I don't know anymore. I'm too old. You gotta check the newish champ. Wait. Isn't that Mordekaiser? That off reference is too old, I'm sorry. No one fucking remembers that shit, dude. What about him? Guy with a paintbrush. Oh god, of course you remember it, Comro. Thanks for the hunts. Thank you very much for the hunts, Sagando. I appreciate your help very, very much. I carted for this. Death this was before Mordekaiser had that shit, dude. I assume the bit I'm actually meant to look at is his abilities, not just his splash. Just a skinny person with long hair and a paintbrush. None of his abilities look that long. At least from the quick little snaps of them. Oh, is this the one with the meme? Actually? Where they're like, if you press his W, then his Q, then his E, it does this. And it's Freak just like getting quicker and quicker and quicker at explaining it, and it sounds like he's drunk. Is it that one, or is that a different one? He has 10 abilities. I mean, that's not abnormal. Fucking Elise has 10 abilities. 8 abilities, technically, I suppose. Frick's still here and he's not on the balance. He's on the balance team, not a caster anymore. Isn't he kind of like a prick as well? I want to remember that people have the memory that he's kind of a prick now. Why is the second thing that comes up when I type away? The first thing is build, the second thing is gender. Fuck. Oh, that's what I want. There it is. His Q, his QQ, his QW, his QE, his W, his WQ, his WW, his WE. His E, his EQ, his EW, his EE, and then his R. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I remember. Can we do a Giganox after this quest? This is going to be the last quest for me. And then I'll be switching over to a brief little break, and then for you. Where's Kong? I don't know, but I just want to go at this point. Yes, Hedgie? How could I assist you? Monkey. The fuck is Cassante? I assume that's a K and then Sante, not like... That sounds a bit rude. I'm glad I stopped playing this game, man. You know what? I quit at a good time. Who the fuck is Little X Nas? I assume that's a little. That tends to be what little means. A rapper? Oh. Covering my point. You only play when the squad is up for it? The people I used to play with, I am not friends with anymore. Which is for the betterment of my life, probably. The last 2022 Worlds song? Dude, I haven't watched Worlds for To be fair, UK is not big on League. You might have just listed the best thing that the UK has ever done in its life, Hank Ivan. Congratulations. You found the winner. You've done it. Oh, one and out, 28. Doesn't matter to me, I'm not in London. I could not give less of a shit what London does. London's barely even the UK. It's basically its own country. Korea's T1 versus the UK's, I assume that's meant to be teal, not T1. Big O esports team. I will pay you to not make me think about League again in my life. How about that? I won't actually because I don't have any money, but... trying to think how old I was when I played League. What year was Season 2? It was 13 years ago. That's when I played League. Like Season 2 to like Season 7, I guess. That's why I don't understand none of this shit. I had a brief little flirt whenever G2 was around, and then I got very bored very quickly and gave up again. Getting older aware. Oh, you never get younger. It only goes one way, unfortunately. I've already got grey hairs up here. It's not going to be long before I've got more of them. Man, it would actually be really fun to play older League of Legends. Just to see how absolutely fucking terrible it was. Like, man, this was not bad. Just be happy you're not playing Valorant with e-dating teammates. Valorant is CSGO but Overwatch, right? I didn't really enjoy CSGO, so I doubt I'd enjoy that. Nothing wrong with e-dating teammates though, is there? E-dating is just dating but on the internet. That's literally all it means, right? Is there something wrong with that? Because I don't really see anything wrong with it. Me and the CEO met online. League for use either only with friends or tier 1 pro seed only. Pure solo queue, don't think you can handle it? Yeah. You have to be made of stronger stuff to play solo queue in any ranked game, honestly. Sharpness before attack plus 3/2 slot. That's pretty nice. It's 3 slots? Oh, cool. Seems even better then. Right. That's that saved. Let me run back into the lobby here so I can wave. Oh, just Kong. That is me done with Portable Third. However, those astute of you may know it's only 6 hours into the stream and it's a 12-hour stream. So, I'm going to be right back for, let's say 5 to 10-ish minutes or so. And then I will be playing some for you for the remainder of the stream instead. So if you were just here for Portable Third, thank you for joining me. I hope you had a good time. Otherwise, I'll see you in just a bit. See you then.